Hello. I think my favorite part about the face hand emote is that it makes no sense for like 98% of the audience. Like if you weren't around, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. That whole bit. Funny. What happened?
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Okay, so last time, we figured out we can get a lot of gold in dungeon crates. So we're at 853 currently. And I think our best option would be to do the propylon index stuff, because the Dwemer strongholds might have crates like that. I'm not sure, but they might. I don't know why I'm in Tubernora. Is it possible to reach 1 million without selling? I mean, that's what we're finding out. Hello, corruption. I thought this was going to take me to Vivek. Okay, so the propylon indices. If I remember correctly, we left one on our corpse bank. We divine from here. Hope this isn't one of those challenges that relies on a lot of RNG. I mean, it will, but it won't. Like, there's a randomness to the loot that comes in the crates. So up until this point, everything was pretty guaranteed. It was like quests and stuff. Now we're at the final stretch, where there might be a few quests that give like 1,000 here, 5,000 here. So, like small little bits. Shut up, fun. But this remaining 150k might have to just come from loot in the world. See other videos of people doing this only after you've been doing this challenge for a while. Well, I'm not the first one. I got this idea from Jabbo and Juggy. They both did it. Jabbo did it in Morrowind with selling, but he killed a mudcrab merchant partway through, which is kind of funny. And Juggy did it, I think, in 4 games, Daggerfall and onward. So now I was just thinking like, oh, well, I want to try something like that too, but I want it to be a little different. Why did I come here?
So tiresome.
Have to get rid of the moon sugar? Oh, yeah. Just do drugs right in front of someone.
Don't bother me.
Why does everybody hate me? What did I do? Have I done guilds? I've done quite a lot of the guilds.
Go away.
Am I diseased?
I don't want to help you.
It's a pretty personal thing, isn't it? Don't you think? No? What if I get really mad? There we go. So yeah, Spurious, the machine. Yeah, Spurious, the machinery is. The plan is to do the propylon index things because there might be crates in those places that have good loot. Or like money that we can get. Oh, 1 to 21 points for 4 seconds on target. With an area. I think this would be decent. Oh, it's expensive though. Yeah, never mind. We'll make do.
Yes, what is it?
So, let's go check on our corpse.
Yes, what is it?
Can't remember exactly what we left there. We might have left a couple indices. Yeah, he's got the Rotheron one. We'll give him these Dwemer coins. Can have these keys, I guess. He is a servant of Hircine, apparently. Oh, I have the Andesreth index as well. It's nice to see all the gems. Welcome to my bank video. Here, give him a hat. He's probably cold. Do I want to use keening for anything? Yeah, I'll hold on to it. I might use it. Second barrier, I don't need that. I wonder the charge, or how many... Let me see. 4 out of 30, so I could use that, what? 6 times? 8 times? 8 times. 7 times. You can also have the Ring of Azura, and the Chameleon Ring. The Fist of Randagulf, I'm not going to use that. Alright. So we have 2 indices. So let's go to Caldera and talk to Fulms. And he'll give us 500 gold for each index, but mostly I want to go to the places because they might have loot in them.
Yes.
Shopping for enchantments.
I'm gonna place a mark here. Is today the day? I don't know. Hopefully. So I think that's a really nice effect.
If you want something, now
The light through the window. That's different. Why is that? I've never seen that before, actually. I must have changed the setting. Get out of here, guard. Oh. There we go. He's behind the door. Now, if I use my chameleon, my amulet of shadows.
How wonderful. Another
Oh, he's still there. He's right there. Why isn't the guard getting stuck behind the door? Okay, I think he's stuck.
So what do you want?
All right, look over here. Could just kill him. Come on.
Guards,
Really?
it's about time I had some fun. It's about time I had some fun. We're done here.
Oh well. All right, that's 500 gold. Next one he wants is the Morandis Index. I wonder if I can use one of these writs just to be like, yeah, leave me alone.
What was that?
Nice. Okay, the Morandis Index. Let's go to Vivek. Actually, where does he say the Morandis Index is? What else did we lose? Oh, shit. Oh, nothing, because the writ... The writ, it's not a crime. I didn't commit a crime. It clears your bounty without the crime. Oh, I also have, the Thieves Guild I could pay. Because we did some Thieves Guild quests. That I should remember. The Morandis Index is in St. Holmes. Okay. Right. I feel like Samuel Jackson would say Mutsara a lot. Or that'd be the TV edit. These monkey fighting snakes on this Mutsara plane.
Make it quick, Outlander. Make it quick, Outlander.
Oh, no, it's in the temple at the top. It's through here? Yep. Right here. Ah. You have any money in these sacks? Can we steal from the church? Oh, we should have stole the ebony mail back from the museum the last time we were stealing stuff. Because we technically never finished the last quest for the temple. Not that it really matters. Never seen one of the TV edits of the movies. I don't think I've ever actually seen one either. At least not, that I was aware of. Although to be fair, I never really watched many adult television or adult movies. Adult, not adult movies, but adult movies. Like grown-up movies on TV when I was younger. Yeah, adult movies. What am I doing?
Shopping for enchantments.
Phallus Marion is at the Shrine of Margan. Should be easy to get.
Good day. Let's do business.
If I remember correctly, one of the stipulations for airing Saving Private Ryan on television was that it couldn't be edited for content. So if you ever see Saving Private Ryan on like TBS, it's the whole thing, warts and all. No censorship. That might be apocryphal though. That's just something I had heard. Marwyn needs gambling. Well, in the Abyssinian Shore thing, they kind of have a sort of gambling. Although I don't know if it's skill based. It looks like tic-tac-toe, but it's not tic-tac-toe. It's called 9 holes. It might be a solved game. But I don't know the strategy for it. It's interesting though. We saved $12 by running here. Have I seen The Big Lebowski's Find a Stranger in the Alps? I've never seen The Big Lebowski. Probably should see it. One of those movies, you know? Wait. Didn't we? We did the temple quest. Why is he still alive? Oh, he's back. I didn't realize he comes back. For other pilgrims, I suppose. I wonder if he respawns. Like immediately. There's gonna be a way to farm Daedra Hearts. Yeah, Daedra don't die. Well, I figured he'd just leave. And, like, be gone forever. Got the Phallus Marion. I think there's gold there, too.
Probably nothing.
Yeah, there's gold there. We're gonna take that. Gonna borrow that. Thank you. Very nice. Excellent. Where are the other indices? Telfir has Indoranian. We already got in Andus Reth. Verandus is Arvis Drellin. We should have got that when we were there. Damn it. Male Kashishi or Shalaku Camp. Nibani Mesa.
Is there something you need?
Fastest way of getting there. Probably should have went there from Margot. Damn it. Alexia seems like the type to ban gambling. Yeah, just because she lost a couple times. Is there a method to join two great houses? I believe so. But for this run, joining two of them really wouldn't do much. You don't get gold from Telvanni. You don't get anything from Redoran. So we'd want to join Hlaalu anyway. I mean, I guess you could join both. If you could do Hlaalu and Telvanni, Hlaalu would give you gold. Yeah, these are pets. Would give you gold. And Telvanni would give you some good enchanted items. But we're pretty strong to begin with, so... Having real high acrobatics makes travel fun. Oh yeah, I love it. 125 acrobatics, don't have to worry about fall damage, just bounce around everywhere. My acrobatics is pretty low right now. Because it's faster to run. Run around smashing everything. It's faster to jump if you have high speed too. Yeah. Although if there's a large disparity between, like if you're... It's weird, if you... Like right now when I jump, I slow down. So you kind of gotta find a good balance point. Fatigue. All right, we killed Dagoth. Oh yeah, the Ghostgate is... Wondering why... Oh, that's weird. The Ghostgate no longer has souls in it, so you can just walk through. Pathetic. What? Did we already kill him earlier? Agility is so high you can hit with any weapon. What agility would you need to be able to... Like if you had one in everything. You would need, what, 500? To have a 100 accuracy roll? With 50% fatigue, I believe. But then you gotta factor in, you know, weapon skill and... the fatigue modifier, boosting it. So you don't need 500. Constant effect, restore fatigue pants. The pants of constant running. Action pants. AP, that Fallout. They're itchy though. Anything in here? Enemies not dying in one hit. What is this? Money. God, how long is this poison gonna last? You dare block? Got a healing potion. Oops. Keep accidentally opening the inventory. I want to download a bunch of like dynamic combat mods, like active blocking. The only thing is, the active blocking, I'd have to make the keybind like tab or something. Open the door. What? There's an enemy behind it, isn't there? The door's stuck. I see a foot. Sometimes you gotta kim it. The dying man's last words. Ah! Wait, did that say Indy? Is this Indiana Jones? Could I not have fireballed the room? Yeah, maybe. I don't have a fireball spell. Oh yeah, I could have used absorb health, but eh. I mean, this is pointless. Speaking of the new Indiana Jones game is really good. What kind of a game is it? Is it like an action puzzle game, or is it just an action adventure game? So I saw a cutscene where it was like the first movie. You know, that iconic scene from the beginning of the first movie. But I'm assuming the game isn't just the movie. It's an immersive sim? Huh. There's a whole taking pictures of cats mechanic. Sounds like a good game. Got it free with your GPU, haven't put the code in yet. I still need to get Stray, that game looks fun. But like not fun enough that I'm like champing at the bit. What other indices are there? We got Telfir, we got Male Kashishi, we got Nissus. So, we should go to Nissus. We got the Rotheron one. Telisaro is in Telisaro. Yeah, so we got Nissus, Male Kashishi, Telfir, and Telisaro. Alright. Nissus. Do any of the generic guards drop cash on death? Not that I've noticed. I haven't... Not that I'm aware of. Ordinators don't. The guys in Mournhold don't. These guys don't. Or, well, these guys don't. Whatever. The regular guards don't. Merchants don't even drop gold. Like, guaranteed. Arvsdralen. But the bandit caves, you can get like 3,000-4,000 gold from them. When you're at level like 15-ish or 20. Because the gold in the chests rolls higher. Did I already get this? I did. The Barandus. Oh, gold. Yeah, we killed him a while ago. Or last stream? Did we kill him last stream? Or the stream before? What? Three respawning Reaver camps in Solstheim. I don't know if they drop gold. I didn't see them drop any. Ruining the economy by taking money out of circulation. I'm just doing what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to collect money and hoard it. I'm a job creator. Melkashishi is east-ish of here, so let's go to that. That's getting annoying. Ruining or reducing inflation? Well, if my understanding of economics is correct, deflation is actually significantly worse. Like, even a little bit of deflation is way worse than a ton of inflation. Both in the long term and the short term. Because it's a feedback loop that just causes it to keep going and going and going. Because I believe the idea is that you want inflation to be like 2%-ish, 2-3%-ish, so people feel compelled to spend money now because, you know, in 5 years, the thing you want to buy is going to be more expensive. But if it's deflation, then people are going to be like, I'm not spending anything now. It's going to be cheaper in a few months. So then nobody spends anything. And if nobody spends anything, no money's in circulation, which means supply and demand is messed up, so the supply is too high and the demand is low, so things have to drop in price, but nothing gets sold, so people can't make money, and then businesses go out of business, and it's a whole huge problem. So you don't want that. Deflation is bad. But you got to consider, when you say deflation, do you mean just prices going down, or do you mean the value of the currency going down? Because prices going down, that's not deflation. That's just prices going down. The value of the money is going down. That's bad. Or, well, the value of the money going down would mean inflation, but you know what I mean? Like, because it would mean that a dollar is worth less. So you need more money for the same value, so that would be inflation. So, you get my point. This is not about those weird inflation, deflation fetishes, right? Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to go to a different stream for that. Is there any gold down here? Just do... It's the 34 lessons of Vivek. If you want to learn about the inflation mechanics of Morrowind, look up Vivek 34 inflation. Although I will say, with a caveat of everything that I said about inflation and deflation, you know, I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy on the internet. So my understanding is basically what I learned in like one political science class that I had to take. So do with that information what you will. Can I pull it up on stream? Yeah, sure. Haha, stupid hunger. You reflected your own paralysis. Dumbass. Okay, now he wants the Indoranian index. Ah, that's the one at Telfir. Hello, Vikenimesh. Are there repeating quests in Morrowind? There are not. Except for the 50 gold a week we can get from the Mead Hall. As far as I know, there are no repeating Radiant quests. This was the only Elder Scrolls game without Radiant quests. Which is weird to think about. But I can't say for sure about Arena. But I think Arena did have some random generated stuff. The Mead Hall isn't really a quest. I mean, yeah, it's just waiting for a week, but it's repeatable.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
6-month swoop.
Thank you, the Slade Runner. Wait, did I already get this one too? Oh, I did.
God.
Oh, you actually care that I'm stealing your 25 gold? Did I seriously already get... God damn it. Wait. No. Where is it? Wait, did he already pay me for it? The, foams? Damn it all. I need to read. Although I think I think all the chests in his little what do you call it? His little game where you can get the keys and unlock everything. I think they all have 25 Dwemer coins in them, so we have to keep our mind on that. If we're able to sell the Dwemer, convert the Dwemer coins for even 10 each, that'd be 15,000 coins. So if we could convert them for 25 each, that would be like what, 5,000 coins? 7,500 coins? That's still a lot of coins. Buy Dwemer coin. It's not a scam.
May you find all
Tonal
that you
hands.
seek, traveler.
Wait, what? Oh, god damn it. Was it, did the does the Indoranian keystone count as stolen? So when I got caught by something, they took it from me?
Good day.
It doesn't? But then why don't I have it? Or is it still back in Balmora?
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Maybe I did put it on the corpse. I thought I got all the indexes from him. Let's find out.
May you find
Let's
all
find
that you
out.
seek, traveler.
1, 2, 3.
All right, I'm listening.
Crunch. What a weird commercial. Like, what? Who gives a shit? Like, why does it matter how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Just eat the friggin' candy. What? He doesn't have it. Right? I'm not seeing it. Did I leave it on the ground near him? Like an idiot? Is it under his pillow? Maybe. No. It must have gotten taken away. Am I gonna do a magic only challenge where I have to walk everywhere? Ooh, I don't know about that. That'd be rough. Like, I'm not going crazy. It's not in his inventory. Andesreth, Barandus, Fallon Serrano, Rotheron. That's all I have. Or levitate. Walk or levitate. Maybe levitating would make it not so bad. The floor is lava. Is there a Kim command to locate an item? Locating? I don't know. Acquiring, yes. What the hell's happening? Whoa. Whoa, that's weird. They weren't at their location. It was what was this, like a freaking Toy Story? The Nevergreen's here, quick, guys. I'm scared. That's actually really weird. Has this game become conscious? Oh, it's because I killed this guy and they all came to attack me. Okay, and then I left, so they were all down here. And they stayed here. Alright. Whew. They're not possessed, they just wanted to kill me.
What? Why do you disturb me? Get out of here.
Okay, it's not in there.
What?
That was creepy. I don't know why that was so creepy. Watch the skies. Oh, here comes the cat. Hi, good boy. The star has arrived. Okay, the next one. Go to Ebonheart.
Where was
No, God.
3 blessings, Sarah?
Son of
How wonderful. Another tourist.
So yeah, let's recall back. No, let's recall. Oh, now the cat's leaving. All
May
right,
you
that
find
was
all that you seek, traveler.
different. Cheaper this way.
I'm listening.
Maybe they have stuff in the evidence locker here.
What a winning personality.
They do have stuff, but not the index. Where the hell is the index? This is upsetting. Not in like a I'm scared upsetting, but just like I'm upset.
Yes, sir.
Why does everyone hate me? Because I'm an orc with 35 personality.
No, I don't think so.
Morrowind, locate item.
Say what you want or go away.
Killing Dagoth Earth should make everyone love you. I think
I suppose you're
it affects their disposition a little bit,
I'm sure
but
I
some people
see
just
yours.
have a natural affinity against me. Okay, it says I could find the location of an item. by... Yeah, hold on. We're doing the item ID, and then get pause. No. Ah. All right, so what do those mean? That's where it is. Our position is 6. Oh, shit. Where the hell could that be? Look on your map. It doesn't help. See, there's a map with the index. With like the positions. Or like the cell coordinates. Hmm. Teleport yourself to specific coordinates. Actually, yeah, well, let's do that and see where it is, and then get there normally. So we can figure out where the hell it is. Well, I don't think it's set pause. I think it's like Morrowind, teleport to coordinate. Morrowind. UESP map shows coordinates. Yeah, but it's cell coordinates. I don't know if it's like grid coordinates. So I guess cell would be like 10, 15. Not 14, 140,000. Morrowind game app has a note function. Is that in the base game? I'm aware of that function. I just didn't know if it was in the base game. I think something might have went wrong. So what was it? Get pause X, get pause Y. Where would that be? Now, what would that be? It's interesting. My map is smaller now. Oh, it's because I had the other thing installed. The Home of the Nords something. So I probably made the map really big. I wonder if that messes with the coordinate things. This sucks. Can we teleport 3 feet above it? Well, we tried teleporting and then the game crashed. I wonder. Oh, this is like the starting location of everything. Right here. So maybe... Wonder if it crashed because it might be in a chest. Could be. Could be. Did we get arrested somewhere? We checked Ebonheart. We checked Balmora. Where else are there evidence lockers? It shouldn't have been confiscated since it's not an owned item. Yeah, but then where would it be? Those coordinates would be by Wolverine Hall. Okay. What, the 140 whatever, 9,000?
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Welcome, friend. Yes, what is
Did I sell it to someone? Why would it? Well, no, I wouldn't have done that. My pile of stuff? No. Check an older save. It might not be a bad idea. Yep, still the same on this save. If I go to ground zero of the game. It's the same. Interesting. Very interesting. So it should be in Telfir. It should be, but I didn't see it. Unless I'm going crazy.
Are you?
Where's the evidence locker here? If there even is one. Is it down here, maybe? What's the point of this door? Oh, boats. We're trying to figure out where the Indoranian propylon index is, spurious.
Go.
The other tower. Oh, right. Yeah, other buildings. Other buildings? That makes no sense. How do you get to it without jumping like a weirdo? Oh. He took it out because of the thing I said about Starfield. Hey. Of most people, I think I'm very charitable to Starfield. Which is probably more of a scathing review than anything. Like, I don't hate Starfield, I'm very charitable. Ooh. The hell is... What are all these for? Why is this fort just hallways? Wolverine Hall evidence. See, nobody knows who they are because nobody ever actually gets arrested in this game. There's Buckmoth and Outrun. We could check. Go to the Fighters Guild. Chest is... Oh, it's in the Fighters Guild. Wait, what is this? I found it. I found it. It's where I left Scourge. Right when I saw Scourge, I was like, that's the thing that was from the place. I would have dropped everything together. What else did I pick up that I don't need? Oh, I thought I just saw a ghost. What was that? I think it was a piece of dust. It was the Spirit of Discovery. Yeah.
Three blessings, sir.
Barandus. Andis Reth. Rotharan. Fallen Serrano. Now we gotta go to Telecero. Telecero is... It's near Vivek, right? No, not Telecera. Oh, Telecera is a technology company, apparently. Telecero. That is... Yeah, it's northeast of Vivek. Northwest of Modagmar. We're at about 858.
Yes.
858. K. Sponsored, yeah. I'm not sponsored by whatever the hell company that was.
Yes.
Am I sponsored by the Mages Guild? Sure. Then in a couple years, somebody's going to do a giant expose and realize that the Mages Guild sponsorship was a huge scam. God damn it. Saw a video calling out the honey sponsor scam. I was disappointed it didn't use the term honeypot. It's crazy how like how sneaky honey was with what they were doing. Like, even the whole, like, we didn't find anything for you, and then you press OK, then it still, by pressing OK, steals the affiliate link. Like, that's, like the base stuff they were doing, being like, oh, we found something, and then they steal the affiliate link, like, that's shitty. But the one where it, like, does nothing but still takes it, that's, like, ugh. I'm glad, I don't use affiliate shit. I think a lot of sponsorships just have the discount code thing just so they could track where you're coming from. Ah. Buff Bandle. See, at least like with Manscaped, like, it's an actual product. Like, you buy it, you get it. You know, it's not there's nothing vague going on there. It's like, if you don't think it's worth the price, I mean, that's fine. But you pay for the thing that you get. Wasn't your Displate sponsor affiliate? I don't think I get a cut of what they sell. That wasn't part of the contract. I just got a flat rate. The affiliate stuff is also, it helps them because it's like, oh, well, we sold this many things from this person's affiliate link, so let's sponsor them again. Like, that's part of what it is. It's just like to track metrics. Of like, is it worth doing this again for us? That kind of a thing. So it still helps. But it's not like for a lot of them, I don't get a cut. The sponsorships kept saying it's literally free money. Yeah, that would raise red flags in me. I didn't know anything about honey prior to all this, all the hullabaloo going on about it. I'm actually 75 years old. All this hullabaloo. But like, looking back on the stuff, the way they're advertising it, it's like, that's... The promise of free money should be very dubious. Like, if there's no risk involved, then why is there free money? I wouldn't be sponsored by something I don't actively use. Right. I wouldn't be the sponsor of something that I don't think wouldn't serve a purpose for people. Like, that's not like, here's what it is, and here's... It does what it says on the tin, you know? Sadly used honey, but never from affiliate links, so I don't think I've ever screwed anyone over. I mean, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I mean, there's no way you could have known. And I think most of the people who took the sponsorships might not have known either. Although, to be fair, if you've got tens of millions of like followers, you probably have a team. Somebody on the team should have looked into that. Like you probably pay somebody full time to vet these things. I'm just one guy, you know? So. But I've never taken a honey thing. They never even approached me. Okay, so we got the propylon index. Let's return to our bro, Foams.
You honor
I have no idea what the honey scam is, only that it happened. There's a really good video on it, but the basic idea was honey is supposed to find the best discount codes for you for items, for products, which they don't actually find the best ones because they coordinate with companies to make sure you don't get the best ones. So that's shitty, first of all. The second thing they do is when you use an affiliate link, it tells the company like who you bought it from, or it gives a commission to the affiliate, or a whole number of things. When Honey searches for a discount code, even if it doesn't find one, it swoops in, takes the affiliate link, and replaces it with their own, so they get the cut instead of the original affiliate link. So not only were they not providing the service they were promising most of the time, but they're also like hijacking the affiliate links for other people. So that's the controversy. And now Legal Eagle has a class action lawsuit that he's starting up against them. All right, we got the master propylon index, so we can now teleport to any of the places. I believe we could.
You honor
Yeah.
me. Do you wish to do?
A little annoying that we can't teleport is cycled through them. We have to talk to the guy, but yeah. Theft and fraud double whammy. Yeah. And it's not obvious that that's what they were doing. So, you know what I mean? Like, if you weren't aware that that was doable, you wouldn't even think to check to see if it was being done. But yeah, the financial sponsorships do give me pause. Although I think sponsorships like Rocket Money, I think there is a subscription fee for those. So, like, it's like how does the company make money? Well, with Rocket Money, it costs money. So that's how they make money, right? I think everybody assumed honey was, you know, your typical, like, just data harvesting, like, you know, purchase patterns and stuff, which, you know, it's controversial, but if you care about it, you care about it. If you don't, you don't, right? That's what everybody assumed it was. And it probably was also that. But it was more than just that. Daedric Dye Katana. So I get some good loot on these guys. Too bad I can't sell it. Oh, we were already here, weren't we? We already came to Barandus. Yeah. Yeah, for this guy. BetterHelp is my personal most despised YouTube scam. I'm planning on becoming a therapist. Ah. And the duty of care of a therapist has to their client. Oh, the duty a therapist has to their client is of utmost importance. It's paramount. They're targeting the most vulnerable people with the scam. Yeah. And it was probably one of those things like it's legally not a scam because we say these aren't qualified therapists, blah, blah, blah. That's another one of those things where, like, it probably wasn't obvious at first until somebody did some deeper digging. But now that it's known, like, don't take those sponsorships. What? Like, stop. Oh, they've changed. It doesn't matter if they've changed. The reputation has been soiled at this point.
You honor me. Do you wish to do
Are crypto scam sponsorships still around? I don't know. It seems like they've gotten more into the realm of hijacking YouTube channels and replacing them with bullshit. That happened to John Stone recently. If you're aware of him. He's a PokeTuber, does Pokemon stuff. And this is Phallus Marion. Ah, the Phallus Marriott. $100 there. All right, we haven't been here yet. But yeah, so something that happens to... I don't want to say it happens a lot, but it happens frequently enough that it's like a thing that creators have to be aware of, is that your accounts can get hijacked if you click like a link in an email. Not like a download link or anything. Like if you like open up a PDF or something, which can be risky, but basically it doesn't steal your passwords or anything. It just takes your login token. Like that's in your browser. I don't know the specific details of it. But then from that they can log into your account, basically wipe everything from it and use your following and send like a stream to like promote some crypto bullshit. Like some new shit coin or whatever. Which happened to John Stone recently. But he got his channel back. Like, he got it recovered. He got that sorted out. So that's good. But, like, it's... That method is able to circumvent, like, two-factor... And, like it just gets around things so easily. Like, that's why you gotta be very careful. So I'm glad I have... You know, I have an agent. But it's not really an agent. I work with a group that does the sponsorship legal stuff. So everything goes through them. So, like, they're like a bulwark. Anything else, I just ignore it. It's like, nope, send the email to them. It's not me. I'm not handling it. They do it. They take a cut, and I'm fine. I don't have to deal with any of that bullshit. I can make the videos, and I can focus on the videos. That's it. Seems like a lot of crime for a little payback. Maybe. But it could also be... I do wonder if it's not actually the people running the coin or whatever, if it's some other group that's invested in the coin that's trying to pump the coin, and they're doing it. But I don't know. Didn't it happen to Linus Tech Tips once, too? One of their channels? A lot of it's unethical, but not technically illegal. I think stealing people's login tokens would be illegal. Like sending a virus or some sort of logger. I think that is illegal. Or at least finable. Assuming they could find you. It's findable if you're findable. I guess it would be a bit more understandable for a small YouTuber who needs money. In the grand scheme of things, I'm still a small YouTuber, like, compared to some of the huge channels out there. Like, again, I'm just one guy. Some channels are, like, teams of people. I still wouldn't take those sponsorships because little inside baseball, at least in my experience, sponsors either pay a flat amount or a specific amount for the first, like, 1,000 views per month. Right. So, what am I trying to say? So if you're a small channel, if you're getting paid X dollars per 1,000 views and you're a small channel, or you're a big channel, if it's the same pay rate, it scales regardless. Right. So, like, if you're a small channel, you don't get paid as much. If you're a big channel, you get paid a ton. You know, it's not like there are these groups coming to somebody with 10,000 subscribers and being like, here's $50,000 to make it. Like, they're not going to do that. They'll be like, here's X dollars per 1,000 views. And you get like, oh, I got 10,000 views on a video. Okay, so we'll give you this much money. That's commensurate to the view count. There's nothing here.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
They're still subject to the laws of the territories where they operate. Well, if you can't find them. You're above the law if they don't know who you are. Still not going to make a dent in someone like Babish's channel. Well, yeah, a small channel is not going to cost the company nearly as much than a big channel. But my point is the significance of the payment might not be as actually, it might be more significant to a smaller channel. You know, $500 to one guy versus $50,000 to a huge company. The $500 might be maybe it's a smaller percentage of the person's net worth, but it might still feel more. It might be more significant in just like daily life. Guess it depends. I think you could still have principles, though. Who's this?
I really can't help you, stranger.
I hope Gweeds gets his cut. Yeah, he always cuts me. I know that. Have I never been here? This is... This is... I've never been here. Wow. Oh, they feed in their basement crocodile. It's hard to build trust and reputation for integrity. It's easy to ruin both. Yeah. That's what I'm very careful of. I try to be. But you know, mistakes can be made. We're only human. Oh cool, a gold. Why do these people only have clothes? Many big YouTubers promoted scams and they're still popular. Well, I think once there's probably like a critical mass that you reach where it stops mattering. Or it gets to a point where it's like the individuals stop being the individual and they start being part of the company. So it's like, oh, well, it's not them. It's just what the channel needs them to do. They're working for the channel. You know what I mean? So it's like you're an actor, and an actor acting in a product that's shitty. You're not going to blame the actor, right? It's just they're just doing a job. But when it's a channel like mine, I'm just one guy. I'm not an actor. I'm just a guy. You know, so it's me. It's my word, right? But when you have a big channel like, say, Smosh, where it's, 30 people working for this company, and they are actors, and if they do like a sponsor segment, you just be like, it's just them doing what the higher ups say. Is there anything here? Like, who the hell is this?
Too much trouble. Must be going now.
It's scummy for Babish to take BetterHelp sponsorship. He's successful and wealthy, doesn't need the money. True. No, I'm not arguing against that. I do wonder, though. I wonder how the big channels handle that stuff. Because, like, I wonder if there's, like, if maybe they've made deals, like, years in advance, and they have to they're, like, obligated to follow through with them. The Secret Master of Axe? Oh. Neat.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
Yeah, Mr. Beast does... I know even prior to the controversy or whatever the hell was going on with him, he weirded me out. Like, it's like you got millions of dollars, but you can't hire an acting coach to teach you how to smile. His eyes are so dead when he smiles, it's scary. Like, I don't want to make fun of somebody for their smile, but man, it is so fake. It doesn't take a lot of effort. Like, just smile with your eyes, dude. That's all you gotta do. Somebody tell him a joke. Like just... He's got this whole team of people. And they all see that thumbnail or that smile he's doing. They're like, yeah, that's fine.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
Person they called Delaware? I don't know who you're talking about. Delaware. Doing like a real life Squid Game thing. Yeah, didn't he do that? Well, I thought he did that a while ago. Like, I don't want to comment on the specific content necessarily because I don't watch his stuff. I just know he does like the. I don't know where he got the money to start doing, like, was he big before he started doing these huge things where he's giving away stuff? And if so, like, how did he get to that point? Like, I every time I look it up, I can't find anything out. It's just like, why is he popular? Oh, because he does these big, huge things. Like, yeah, but how did he get to that? Like, how was he able to afford that at first? Or if we go through this door, we go somewhere else. Lots of sponsorships. Well, I don't think sponsorships would have covered that. But, like, you need to have a following for the sponsorships to have value. But yeah, it's like he just like came up out of nowhere. Like, what did he get his start with? Like, was he like, what was his channel originally? Because he certainly couldn't have started by doing these huge contests. Hi, Gweeds. Hi, Joe. Gonna have to feed him in a minute. Yeah, the master enchanting trainer is here, but he's hostile, so you need to cast Calm on him. During my vampire run, you can actually talk to him. You can get training from him if you're a vampire, if you cast Calm on him. As a vampire. Uh-oh. Did he, or I crave sustenance? Did he ever get audited? No, I don't think Gweed's, he doesn't pay taxes, so he might get audited. You better be careful, good boy. His knockoff Lunchables had mold in them. I think that's that's such a funny thing, because like how often, like, that happens all the time with food. I feel like that's probably like the least egregious element of it. Like, you know, some stuff has mold, like that just happens. There's a recall, you get your money back, and you just move on. But like that somehow just like ruined the the what's the word? Like the image. Which is funny. You know, you got other products that straight up cause salmonella. And then they blame you. It's like, oh, you didn't cook it right. Well, why does your food have salmonella in it? Not to defend Mr. Beast or anything. I just find it funny that that's the thing. Like that was the nail in the coffin. How do we get out of here? Mr. Beast used to be a Minecraft YouTuber? Ah. That tracks. Oh, so he's a pedophile.
Do you wish to do business?
Isn't that weird how that always happens? It's always the Minecraft guys. Okay, we're already here.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
Is there anything
Let's
here?
hear it, Orc.
Is this the Master Alchemy Trainer? He raised 20 million to plant 20 million trees. It succeeded, so sponsors started looking at him. Oh, is that the thing that like really put him on the map? Was that tree thing? Did that actually go anywhere? Did they actually plant the trees?
You grow weak.
Oops, hit the mic. Sorry. Like, I want to assume he did actually get the trees planted. But what probably happened was he donated the money to a corporation or like an organization that plants the trees. And if they don't plant it, it's on them. So like distances himself from actually having to do it. I mean, obviously it wasn't going to be him personally planting every single tree. I'd pay to see that. Just one dude planting 20 million trees for the rest of his life.
You will die.
Orcs ain't got nothing.
You will die here.
You got an emerald. Alright, let me feed the cat, and then we'll be right back, and we'll hunt down more gold in, whatchamacallits, banded caves. We're at 860. How many acres would that many trees cover? I don't know. I was looking it up recently, and because I was curious how, like, renewable lumber farms are and everything. And apparently a small lumber yard is like 600 acres or something. So You know, you fit a lot of trees on acreage. Anyway, I'll be right back. Gotta feed the cat. All right. Does anyone else think it's not fair for gun tubers to be demonetized? I mean, it all comes down to what the advertisers want to pay for. And if an advertiser doesn't want their ads next to guns, then that's... I mean, there's really nothing YouTube could do about that. I mean, we blame YouTube for it, but if advertisers don't want to pay for it, then, you know. Fortify attack potion. Alright, so the propylon indice locations are shit for a gold. But we did get 5,000 gold for bringing all the indexes to foams. So. It's unfair to give advertisers that much power. I mean, it's not even an issue of power, it's... They're the ones providing the money. You know? And they're not providing the money out of the goodness of their own heart. They want to get a return. And if the return is negative for them, they're not going to do it. YouTube should use its influence to demand better terms from advertisers. They probably do. I mean, that's probably the best they can get. I mean, you can't force a company to advertise on your platform. That's ultimately what it is. Whether that's good or not is a different question. And it sucks. I'm not going to say it doesn't suck for some creators, but it's just the way it goes, you know? Is there a different way it could be handled? Maybe. But I don't know. We give the advertising industry too much leeway? Yeah, possibly. It's tough. Because the other option to advertising, supporting things with advertisements, is by charging for the product. And for something like YouTube, like, are you gonna pay for videos that you don't know the creator of? You know what I mean? There are enemies nearby. Oh. The hell? Didn't I clear all these guys out? Snaglack? Are we at the point where we're looking under pillows for septims? No. No, we still got a bunch of bandit camps and stuff we can ransack. We just need to find them. Oop. The video changed. Keep forgetting to put that on loop. Did we go to Abu Dhabi? I was looking at an alphabetical list. There's Abu Dhabi and Abin Dhabi. Names in this game, I swear. Go to Phallus Marion. Yeah, I don't think we went to Abin Dhabi yet. Phallus Marion, west of Phallus Marion.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
Rid of this friggin'... Oh, get out of here, rat. What is phallus? Oh, phallus. Oh. Wait. Where's phallus? There's Phallus Marion. Phallas is a place in the Lord of the Rings, but it sounds like phallus. So, do with that information what you will. It says Abu Dhabi. I suspect there won't be a lot of gold here because what does the 6th house need gold with? Gold for? Need for gold. What use do they have for gold? There we go. Nailed it. That's why I'm using a hammer.
You will die!
What? Oh. Yep, pointless.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
Probably find some gold in the vampire bases. Maybe. Get your ass over here. Welcome to the stream, Wacky Wilson. Is Dagoth's long-term plan to rule over an empire of slaves, or would he establish society again, under his dictatorship requiring trade and gold again? I think the idea was to create a hive mind that worshipped Akula Khan. Or something. Basically to free mortals from the yoke of gods. And instead, he was kind of doing a Dwemer thing. He was trying to create his own god. As a god. I'm stuck. Where's the door? Here it is. Ba-dum-dums. Might be gold in here, but there's certainly Dwemer coins. My favorite death animation. It's like the Family Guy fall. Fucking ghosts. Worst part about the Dwemer ghosts is you can barely see them. $25 coins. 25 Dwemer coins is like 25 times 25 gold septims, which is 625 septims. Wait. Yeah. Wait. 20, 25. Yeah. I always get 25 squared and 15 squared flipped around in my brain because 15 squared is 225. So I'm thinking like, oh, 25. 25 times 25 is 225. But it's not. Does anybody have a favorite number? I have a favorite number. 343. Can you guess why? It is not prime. Halo fan? Oh, is that a Halo thing? It is 7 cubed. But it's also a palindrome. So it's nice. I like it. .343 Studios. Oh. I didn't even think of that. Maybe they were thinking the same thing as me. Very nice number. $17.29 is also a nice number if you're on the up and up with your math lore. Because it is I believe it's the lowest number that can be expressed as the sum of two cubes. Why do these vampires not have money? Well, I guess, why would they? It's not like anybody will sell them anything. Wow, I actually died. Oh, god damn it. You kidding me? I need to save more. I like 42 because of Jackie Robinson. He's the reason I'm allowed to play baseball. Wow. Well, that's a good number then. Time to sell gems? Nope. We still got a bunch of places to what about bandits? Wow. The bandits stole my thoughts. I'm not even gonna bother going back into those Dwemer places. I don't care. How much health do I have? Not a lot. Glass armor looks best in Morrowind. Are you saying it's the best looking armor, or glass armor looks the best in Morrowind compared to the other games? Because I can't remember what glass armor looks like in Skyrim. I don't know. I kind of like the Skyrim version. It's not as, like, flashy. That makes it great. I don't know. I like that the glass armor in Skyrim is a little more dull. You know, I don't think armor should look like a reflective vest.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Third Eye. And the cat has returned. He has eaten his food, and now he is here to have stinky breath. Make a boy. He said yes. Did we go to Asherdan? Can't remember. Come on, move your tail. Oh, thank you, Veiled
Welcome,
Vellum.
Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
I like glass better in Oblivion.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
And thank you, Base Jersh. Not Base Jersh, Retta. I read the wrong name. Thank you, Retta. Base Jersh is their lore explanation why Argonians Khajiit suddenly have legs that shoes can go on. Well, the Khajiit have several fur stalks. And every game has a different one that you play as, for the most part. The ones in Morrowind are... I can't remember which one they are. But they have different fur stalks. Stop drinking my water. Silly cat. My water. The Argonians, I guess they mutated because the Hist made them mutate. Let's go to Hormarin. Is there anything near Hlawad? There's Shal. There's Yasamsi. And there's Zain Sipilu. Let's go to Zain Sipilu. Did we go to Zain Sipilu? Well, we're gonna find out. We'll go to Shal first. What is a Hist? A Hist is a sentient tree that's probably from a different dream. So it's like as alien as you could get. There's one tree in Skyrim like that. Is it a hist? Or is it just a weird metaphysical tree? Oh, this is a wizard cave. See?
Let me live.
Now you die. Let me live. There's a history in the Fighters Guild in Oblivion. Yeah. The Blackguard Company is using hist sap, which is doesn't really affect Argonians that much, but it's pretty potent when a non-Argonian drinks it. I love the idea that an alien tree spontaneously decided it's shoot time for Argonians. It saw how good the Boots of Blinding Speed were. And was like, wow, we're missing out. Okay, this dungeon was pointless. Okay, so that was a pointless little expedition. Next place is Zane's Splanu, or something like that. They knew the world was finally ready for the lusty Argonian maid. Well, that was written... That's in... Isn't that in Morrowind? That was written by Crassius Curio. So he was talking about the digitigrade Argonians. He either didn't care about feet or was really into feet. And he wanted them weird. Yasamsi is down here at the base of the Odai Sloop. Oh, yeah, Samsi is over there. Do you think Crassia is based on a real event? Probably.
I'm not giving up that easily.
I need to be a friggin' Bone Walker. Dudley. Look at all these crates. Only one bald guy. Where's the money? Here we go. 200, 500, 600. Hot hike. 700. 8. 11. 14. 15. 17. 18. Nothing. 2,000. 23. 23 upstairs. Jeez, these guys are busy. $2,300. But is there more to this cave? Iso kind of retconned that Crassius wrote it. They added books to the game, didn't realize the author was in Morrowind. So instead of removing the book from Iso, they just added some bit about it being a long-standing trope. And variations of it can be found in cultures all across Tamra. You know, to be honest, that's not unreasonable. I mean, that the Lusty Argonian maid is based on the trope in our world of, you know, the whole French maid thing. It's the same thing as, like, you know, oh, you do pizza with extra sausage, like, you know, that whole deal. The smut trope, yeah. Might be money in this shipwreck. Let's go check that out. I wonder if the next Elder Scrolls game will have a statement, a definitive statement on Iso being lore or not. Well, I think it's already been settled. It's been settled that the Elder Scrolls Online is canon. I hope, like, within the first minute of Elder Scrolls 6, they talk about the Vestige just to piss people off. We're just like, oh, it's not canon. It's like, no, shut up. There's nothing absurd enough in Iso to justify why it shouldn't be canon. Like, why not? Like, what's so egregious about Iso that makes it so it shouldn't be canon? Like, I mean, arguably a lot of stuff happens, so it's like, wow, that's like, that's a lot of events to occur within, like, 2 years, which is fair, but you know, the Dagoth Ur was defeated, the Oblivion Crisis happened, and then Bardau fell. Like, that all happened within the span of, like, 15 years. Pretty traumatic. I want to forget about Iso. I wasted so much time for nothing. Well, if you had fun while you're playing it, you didn't waste the time. I might have actually been here already. Yeah. Yeah, the slaves are gone. I think the biggest problem people have with Iso being canon, it's usually like, well, then how come no one's ever mentioned it afterwards? Like, well, obviously they couldn't have because they thought of it. They thought of the plane meld thing, you know, later. right? Like, so they couldn't have mentioned the plane meld in Oblivion because that wasn't, the creators didn't think of it yet. So it wouldn't have been mentioned previously, but then they would say, such this significant event, why wouldn't it? Like, well, what's the lore reason for why no one ever ended up writing about it? How are they going to explain that? And to that, I have a few answers. One, I believe Moloch Baal made a statement in the game saying that he would make sure that his defeat is never remembered. So maybe he did something to make it, like, unwritten. Or it was a thing that happened 2,000 years ago in a world where there's cataclysmic events occurring every friggin' weekend. You're not going to write down every single one. And it was also during a time when the Empire basically was in utter chaos, so who would be doing the writing? Imperial historians would be underfunded. There's another place near here. Zanabi? Did we already try Zanabi? Zanabi is down here. And also, I think it can be canon, and it won't really matter. Like, it's not like it changes much. It's so detached from everything else.
You inward.
You know? They intentionally set it up. They set it up that way intentionally. So they could do a bunch of stuff that wouldn't affect the continuities of other games. That doesn't mean there weren't weird mistakes, like books showing up before they should have, but that's... you just chalk that up as just an oops. Again, not a big... like, not a significant effect on the lore as a whole. And also, it's all made up. It doesn't fucking matter. Just believe what you want. Like, if you don't want it to be canon, fine. But, you know, it's probably gonna be. But it's probably not going to make a difference in the future games because it's not like the events of the plane meld are going to affect like oh, now you're the sword singer born, and you must interface with ESO to learn your new sword singer words of power. Like, it's not going to happen. The most we'll get is like incidental dialogue in the background, maybe, about the plane meld. Will the next challenge run be an ESO? Unlikely.
You will die where you stand.
I don't even know how I would do that. This is a big crate. And a small barrel. And my axe. Ash statues. Seems like all the places with ash statues have a lot of gold. That's a small barrel, medium barrel, big barrel. Crate, not barrel. These aren't barrels. These are crates. Crates and barrels. Who locks an empty chest? Everyone in Starfield. With like the best lock they could find. How long can you play ESO before it gets repetitive? I finished my first zone. We've defeated the cultists who were trying to summon a Daedric Prince. Time to move on to our second zone. Oh, it's cultists trying to summon a Daedric Prince. Okay. Challenge over. Seriously, that's every single zone. It's just... I guess when you have 18 Daedric Princes, I mean... Although, to be fair... you probably weren't... Like, at first, you weren't expected to be able to do all the faction zones, so there's probably a lot of overlap between the factions' quests. The DLC storylines are pretty good. I enjoyed them. Nope. Wish there'd be more love for Periite. Yeah, Periite's an interesting one. Because I feel like he's viewed as, he's the Prince of Disease, but really he's more the Prince of, like, natural equilibrium. If that makes sense. Like, his goal isn't to make everybody... He's not like Degarthur, where he wants his diseases to spread to everything and everyone. He wants them to spread in a way to maintain, like... He's sort of like the... He's like the biological... He's the microbiological version of Hircine. Actually, no, that's not a good comparison. Hircine is all about the sport. Really, Periite's the god of balance. Is it a coincidence that his color is green? Thanos. So funny how different Thanos is in the movies compared to the comics. I've never read the comics, but if my understanding of the comics is correct, his motivation in the comics was just because he was trying to impress death. So he's just going around the universe killing everyone. Notice me. I think the only similarity between the movie Thanos and the comic Thanos is the name. And maybe the fact that he's purple. Yeah, comic Thanos seems way more of a sadist. There's a guy that buys cursed diamonds for a fair price. That might be in Tamriel Rebuilt. There's a guy who wants you to get cursed gems for him. Okay, what other caves do we got? I wish on the Morrowind interactive map I could just type in like Bandit Cave and it would just show me all the bandit caves on the map. I know I said I was gonna do this in between the streams, but remember I also said that I probably wasn't gonna. And I was right. Do we go to Yakinalit? That is a bandit / slave camp. It's also a deserted shipwreck. And there's also Hinabi, which is another slave camp. Alright, let's go to Vivek. Yeah, this challenge would definitely be a lot easier with Tamriel Rebuilt. Not even because there might be more quests that give gold, but just the fact that there's just more places. Can I spend 1 million gold without using vendors? Yeah, just buy one enchanted item. That's it. Oh, I have blight.
Why walk when you can ride?
What blight disease do I have? All right, because we never technically became the Nerevarine, so we're not immune to disease. I don't know what that did. Are enchanters vendors? You find one that doesn't sell things. If there are any that don't have barter, then no. Ash Chanker? What does that do? I almost never get diseased in these games because, you know, Nerevarine. Drain personality. Oh, that's why people hated me.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Bailers. _ In Tamriel Rebuilt, there's Master Bel Betu. He doesn't sell anything, but he's an enchanter. Oh, is that the giant crystal guy? That was an interesting quest, because, yeah, he's like the only NPC that has dialogue, like voiceover. That I ran into, at least.
Where would you like to go?
Pretty chill dude. Pretty chill dude, all things considered. I mean, he turned himself into a crystal. So, the funniest shit I've ever seen. But, you know, so it's not like he was turned into a crystal by someone else. Bashara. Getting all these scrolls of Akasha's Lock Splitter and I have nothing to use them on. They rehearsed it. Dead before he hit the ground.
You Inwa.
Stop. Oh my god.
Your last.
It's like that video with the guy slapping the people. Everybody just keeps coming up to him and just smack, smack, smack. Whoop. If I'm not the Navarine, did the Emperor just drop off an agent to destabilize the economy before completely occupying the country when it is in disarray? Yeah. After coming back from Oblivion, Uriel's septum was a bit different. And he was like able to portend the future with his dreams. And that's how he knew that we were potentially the Navarine. So that's why he sent us. Caius assumed we were just supposed to pretend to be the Navarine and cause a little bit of chaos, you know? But it turned out to be true. We actually were the Navarine. Or Navarine enough. Not in this run. In this run, we just killed Vivek and went that route. Uriel on the phone, so you won't believe this, but I had a dream last night, and you were there. I didn't see you, but I knew it was you. And then my teeth fell out. And I was naked in school. I always wondered to what end Uriel was hoping for in sending the Navarine. I think he was trying to stop Dagoth Ur, or at least that was a vision he got, like, this must be done. In the same way when he talks to you in Oblivion. It's like, I've seen you in my dreams. You know, he spent a good amount of time in Oblivion. The place, not the game. He didn't spend much time at all in Oblivion, the game. He was in and out real quick. Am I hearing something yelling at me? Oh, it was the Netch. I thought I heard an orc yelling from the distance. It was like a shout. Twitch still has the sound issue when low latency is activated. Yeah. Wait, did we come out of Hanabi, or were we looking for Hanabi? All these places have the same name. So tough. And hello, Mohnfels. How's it going? Oh my god. Welcome to Morrowind.
You will
Nope, we weren't here.
suffer greatly. There is no escape.
Couldn't even get the spell off.
Run while you still can, child.
Sundering the skies. Yeah, there you go.
Prey
What is it,
approaches.
And then they all eat him. Like that scene from Dawn of the Dead. Day of the Dead.
Surrender your life to me. And
Maybe
I
the
will
Nyx
end
Hounds are
your
supposed to be like
pain.
guards. Like that's the Morrowind equivalent of like these are bandits or these are slavers with Nyx Hounds in the same way that like drug dealers would have Rottweilers. Here, a message. Patrician TV mentioned in his Morrowind video the Nerevarine guy was just a very cheap option among others. What do you mean by that? A cheap option. So I think Uriel Septim was actually trying to solve a problem. I don't think he was just trying to destabilize Morrowind. Like, he foresaw events. Like, he had like a longer... Like, a longer term view of things.
We are not fangless, friend.
Get you out of jail only cost the Empire 83 gold? Oh. It probably didn't cost anything. You should just pardon me. Because your imperial pardon.
Lying.
Is the main character that kills Vivek canonically not the Nerevarine at all? Yeah, I think canonically Vivek doesn't get killed by the Nerevarine. And if you think Coda is canon, then definitely not, because Vivek is part of that. At least if you think the ideas of Coda are canon. I don't think Coda is just a... It was never actually, like, released, right? Like, it was a planned graphic novel from Michael Kirkbride, but he never actually made it, right? Oop. I thought the canon ending was Nerevar and Vivek farked off to Akavir. I believe in Oblivion it's mentioned that the Nerevarine allegedly went to Akavir, but Vivek, we don't know. He vanished. I think it's like a throwaway line in Oblivion. Oh, maxed out our strength. And it's a throwaway line from just a random NPC. So it's like, is it rumor? Is it actually true? That kind of a deal. But yeah, they don't mention Vivek. But according to Coda, I believe the child... so there's like a colony on the moon. And the child of Vivek and some dude, Julian something or other, achieves Amaranth. And then creates a world spawned out of love, not out of betrayal. And jealousy.
You'll be dead soon.
Because that was Lorcan's plan. It was to create a world for mortals where mortals can understand, you know, the dynamicness is the dynamics of life, as opposed to the static non-emotion of Padme and Anu. Because every time a world is created, it's always spawned out of the jealousy and anger between the two, or something like that. And Lorcan wanted to end that cycle by having somebody achieve Amaranth who understood something differently. And I like that. I like that interpretation. Like, to understand the importance of love, you must live in a world where that's full of hate. The Amaranth was the love we made along the way. Which moon? Master or Secunda? 50-50, I can't remember which. I think it was Master. Lorcan's left or right butt cheek? I reckon none of the Daedra are happy with Vivek. Well, now that the Dragonfires are lit, there's really nothing they could do. Beyond, you know, sending cultists after them. Wait, there's more in here. Ah. You know, I don't like Vivek. Well, like, I like Vivek, but it's such a hard thing. I like Vivek as a character. Like, I think he's interesting. I think the whole tribunal, I like their dynamic. But Vivek himself, oh my god. He would be between Master and Secunda, both of the butt cheeks. He's between his own butt cheeks. He's sniffing his own farts. That's how you have to say it. You can't say farts, you have to say farts. Alexia is worse. I don't know. I guess. Maybe. She's more proactive in her anger and her bullshittery. I wonder if there's a mod that puts Colovian fur hats on every NPC. It's kind of like how in RuneScape they put Santa hats on all the bosses during the holidays. Santa hats and party hats. What do you think about gold equivalents? Not yet. But if so, it would most likely just be Dwemer coins. We're gonna cash in our Morrow crypto. I wonder if I don't think. Master on it. It seems like all the bandit caves end in on it. Yeah. Let's go to Master on it. We can also go to Sinisbadon. Which is north of Hinabi. Which is northwest of us. Alexia is a narcissistic meltdown of epic proportions. Yeah, but she might have had that thousands of years ago when she killed her husband. It's hard to breathe under the water when you don't have gills. The more you know. I still don't know what the So is trying to accomplish with this clockwork city that no one lives in. Well, people live in ESO, people live there. I think as of the events in Morrowind, the Clockwork City is kind of started to fall apart by that point, which is why no one was there. This theory has no real evidence whatsoever, and it's just something I thought of, and I'm sure I'm not the first person to think of it. I like the idea that the Clockwork City is a giant computer to house Sothasil's consciousness, or his soul, or what have you. And the reason why he didn't react to Alexia killing him was because he was already uploaded. And that was just his body. So I think he's not dead. Well, he's not dead. His mind is still out there. In the machine. Zero reasoning to believe it. I just think it's fun.
This is fighting.
And that's reason enough. Is he with the Dwemer? Well, I think the idea is that the Dwemer became the skin of the Numidium. That seems to be the running popular theory. If he uploaded himself, why is the place falling apart? Maybe other parts of it are being fine. Yeah, we only see a portion of it. We probably don't see the whole city. Maybe that part was cordoned off because he didn't want anyone to know. That's what he did. I don't know. I just don't want him to be dead. I think there's a lot of potential for his character.
Summoned by another.
Has no
Questions
words
again.
for you.
The prey approaches. No time for you. We work hard for you. Ease your burden.
I thought the Clockwork City was supposed to be akin to a Daedric plane of oblivion. It could be similar to that too. Maybe so the Sil was trying to create his own realm, was having trouble with it, but then realized, oh, he could just make a smaller one and upload himself into it, and it would be like his own realm, but it wouldn't be a realm. It would just be electricity in the machine. There's basically nothing here. There's Yakinalit, which is to the east. Sil is too smart to die this easily. Yeah, that's what that's my thinking. Like, it just seems strange. Like, do I think Amalexia could kill him? Probably. But I find it odd that he would say nothing when he was being killed. As if he were already dead. Dead. His consciousness was no longer in his body. And he's like hooked up to this machine thing that looks like a weird Matrix gizmo. I mean, maybe the killing of his body killed his brain in the Matrix or something. I think he wasn't there. I think his brain wasn't in his body, like his consciousness wasn't in his body at the time of his death. I imagine him coming back and be like, oh, what the hell? What did she do? Damn it, Amalexia. Damn it, Allie. But, you know, surely she didn't string him up the way he is. You know, he was probably like that before she got there. So what was he doing? Maybe she didn't kill him and he just died of autoerotic asphyxiation. Asphyxiation. He was the narratively spurious clone all along. Yeah. That was pointless. Wasn't so the Sil just done with the world? That's why he was making the Clockwork City. Trying to do his own thing. Isn't that also something that the mortals can't do? And Daedra can't do either, is create life? Or am I thinking of a different... Am I thinking of a different lore? I know Daedra can't change. They can shapeshift, but they can't, like, change their nature. But I don't think they can create life. And that was something... Like, the creation of Mundus was unique in that regard. Oh, I think I was already here. Yep. Oh yeah, we were just... Yeah. What am I doing? Do Fear's daughters count? Well, mortals can make life. Like, life can be created in Mundus. Oh, we're going to Master on it, not Yakanal. The thing is, like Daedra just pop into existence. If they don't already exist. You know, two Daedra can't get together and be like, let's have a child. Even Daedra princes can't make life. If I understand the lore correctly. They can manipulate things, but they themselves can't change. Also, they can't create. I guess you could think of it, the Daedra, and I guess by an extent the Aedra as well. They're they're more of a state of being, while mortals are a state of doing. Or maybe the other way around. Daedra do, mortals be. I don't know, something poetic. The hell's Masseranit? Over here? Wasn't it said that saint/seducer's rank determines their gender? I thought saints and seducers were all female. To the extent that Daedra have sex and gender at all. I mean, they can shapeshift. They can't change, but they can shapeshift. Like, they can't change in, like, a metaphysical sense.
We'll kill you quickly.
During the siege of Passwall by the Knights of Order, it specifically mentioned that the force they have is all males. Oh. Are those Daedric forces, or are they mortals that are in Sheogorath's realm that they're talking about? It's been a while since I've played the Shivering Isles DLC. Male saints and seducers? Oh. Well, maybe it is rank. And as you rank, if you rank up, you could change. Because they're Daedra, they could do whatever they want. Their bodies are merely vessels. Did I break 900? Not yet. Time to flip the cushions. Yeah. Whoop. No. I always wondered if the Soul Cairn and Oblivion could be linked. Maybe the Soul Cairn is a realm of Oblivion. Like a pocket realm. Maybe the Soul Cairn is the... Ooh, maybe the Soul Cairn is the Daedric or the Adric plane. Or was the plane of RK. But then the Ideal Masters showed up, took it over. And because RK is associated with souls and soul gems and stuff, they were like, we can use this realm because it's already got a natural affinity with souls. We can use this realm to house souls that we get from that we can where we could store them when we circumvent RK's protections. Yeah. Containers with leveled lists inside do respawn unless you take an item from it. So they don't respawn. They generate before you open them. Once you open them, though, that's that. Collapse the loot wave function. I only know where the loot is. I can either know where the loot is or how much loot it is, but I can't know both. So if it has no gold, just don't touch anything in it. And you can have a second go at some later date, I think. I don't know if that's how it works. We'll have to test that. I think the idea is if you save before you open it, you can reload and see if there's something new inside it, because it generates after you, like, once you open it. Okay, where else do we got? I wonder if there's any gold in the Necromancer dungeons. Or like the Velothi Towers. Yeah, let's go to Mawia. There's also Kumara Haas near there. Also a bunch of egg mines. I wonder if there's any loot in egg mines. Probably not. Probably only eggs. Ah. I hate it when they run away. It makes me feel bad. Because I can't rest if you're still alive and running, because I'm still in combat with you, so I have to chase you down and kill you. So it's kind of a bummer. I think Mannimarco was the most disappointing face-to-face I ever had in an Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, it's funny because in Daggerfall, it's never stated, and I didn't realize this at the time, it's never stated that the King of Worms is Mannimarco. Mannimarco did exist as a character in the lore at the time. He has something, like it was like mentioned in passing. But it was never said that he was the same guy. It wasn't until Oblivion, or maybe Morrowind, that made the connection in the books. In a book. Did I get the Fighters Guild reward for the Pudai Egg Mine? I didn't, but we did some Thieves Guild stuff, so can you do Fighters Guild stuff if you did Thieves Guild stuff? Thinking if he was going to be unique like the Morrowind Bone Lord. Then I realized he's just a wood elf with black robes. He's a high elf. The Pudai Egg Mine quest, though, might require a higher rank. He needs to be a protector, which is rank 4. Not that high. We'll look into that. I have the skill to get that rank. Are you sure? I don't know. I think my blunt might not be high enough. Maui is here. Kumaraz is there. Alright. I don't care about being expelled from the Thieves Guild at this point. We already got as much gold from them as we can. Fighters Guild pays you too. They don't pay a lot though. I think the Egg Mine one is like the most you can get from them. They're not like the Morag Tong. Where the hell's the door? What? Oh. Let's raid Balmora. I don't know if there's a lot of gold just lying around in Balmora. Like, just because an NPC has, or a vendor has gold, just, killing them doesn't mean you're gonna get it. Which sucks. There's a planet in Star Wars called Balmora. I can't believe they stole it. Bunch of skeletons, but no necromancer. Why is this an owned container? I'm in a dungeon. What, am I gonna steal from the necromancer? They gonna get mad at me? What are they gonna do? Make a skeleton rattle at me? So I don't know if these are random level loot containers. So we can't test that theory on that. Ooh, 100 gold. Did I do the quest for the Vampires of Vardenfell books? I don't think I joined the Mages Guild. Because I'll take them anyway in case I decide to. Or was it Dwemer Antecedents? Oh, we killed that guy for the Morag Tongue. The Dem Navani, he's dead. Dead Navani. Alright, this is a waste of time. How much money can you make just by looting books and selling them to bookstores? Probably a lot. That'd definitely be the Imperial run. You'd want to maximize like speechcraft and personality. Skill books are worth quite a bit.
This is the end of you, Swit!
Okay, so I won't loot this crate. Loot crate. Loot get. It's got 1 gold in it. We'll see what happens. I won't loot. Yeah, I'll leave the ones with 1 alone for now. Let me double check. So this has a Gripes Charm. Alright. Ah. She kept talking after she died. Well, if you didn't know, Dwemer are known for their ventriloquism skills. That's like one of their racial bonuses. It's a hidden racial bonus. And as we all know, you see, people try to go on and on about like, oh, they could talk to the dead. Really, what's happening is you're talking to ventriloquists, because ventriloquists can throw their voice from the afterlife. So, and that's why the Dwemer can talk when they're dead. Alright, there wasn't much here. Oh wait, there's another pathway that I missed. Crab meat. The voice actors in ESO are terrible. Have you heard the Nords? I think it's pretty hit or miss. As is the case in most games. They put more money into the voice acting of the more important characters. Not just the terrible side characters. Or the forgettable side characters. Although, to be fair, you can't say that the accent's bad because it's like, oh, it doesn't even sound Scandinavian. It's like, they're not Scandinavian. They're Nords. They're different. That's what I liked when Peter Dinklage responded to the criticisms of his British accent in Game of Thrones. And his response was pretty much the same. It's just, well, Tyrion Lannister is not British. So it's fine. So he has a perfect Westerosi accent. The Nords in ESO have a very bad attempt at a Danish accent. No, they have a very good attempt at a Nord accent. Would stay the same? Yes, but I'm going to wait 3 days and see what happens. I'm just still levitating. Oh, no, I'm not. Wrong way. Let's see what we got. Same thing. Or one more day. Yeah, we're checking to see if the loot changes. If it's not looted. Like, I didn't take anything from this chest, and it seems like it doesn't matter. Unfortunately. 876. Yeah, it changes if the box wasn't looked at, and I do not want to do that. Where are the fighters? Nope. You have to go save outside the cave, go in one crate at a time. No, I think if you save before you open the crate, every time you open it would be different. You wouldn't have to leave the dungeon, I don't think.
Go.
That would be more like Oblivion. Lariana Macrina wants help in mature dams.
Head on.
What is this about?
Oh, here. Oh, yeah. Here's the evidence chest. What is anything in there? Nope.
I should probably wash up before heading home.
Where's Nachar Dams? Or am I going for Nachar Dooms? Nachar Dams. He said he marked it on my map. There it is. I think I did try without leaving the dungeon, and the loot had not reset because I was doing that for getting the low-level Grand Soul Gems. I don't think it would be worth the... It wouldn't be worth the effort anyway. I wouldn't want to do that. That would suck. Like, at that point, I might as well just wait a week for 50 gold. Or kill goblins. Because goblins have a chance of dropping 25 gold. So. Not always, but sometimes. On the way to Nchurbaderb is a 6th house cult, or a 6th house base, which might have stuff. And there's also Einat, which is another bandit camp. So I'll go to Salmantu first, which is here-ish. So fast I can run on water. I'm like a basilisk. The real basilisk, not the fantasy basilisk. Ah. Am I gonna fight the Elton Beast? What? Okay, note to self: don't go into underwater when you're water walking. Oop. If you didn't know, when you're near the surface of the water and you cast water walking, it puts you on top of the water. So, don't do that. I didn't think anything would happen. I was kind of wondering, like, what's gonna... Like, will I lose the buff? Nope, it teleports you out of the cell. Interesting. Steel Staff of War. Yeah. Shipwrecks never have gold. Yeah, it seems so. I talked to Crassius Curio and star in one of his movies. Oh, in his next book. Oh, paging Dr. Freud.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find
Let me find my father's amulet.
Please,
Whoops.
be careful.
That wasn't me. She's fine. You get 3 hits from an NPC. Like the NPCs will let you hit them 3 times. What is she doing? Did she die? Yeah, but she didn't die from the sunder. She died from the skeleton. I just mortally wounded her first. The reward from that quest is not gold, so oh well. The Sword of Augustus. Or Augustus's Amulet. Both of which I don't care about. Got more gold from killing her and taking her money. Actually, Is there any gold in this place? The amulet of summon gold. Where's the high alchemy amulet? Where's the philosopher's stone? It could turn lead into gold and grant eternal life. It's kind of overpowered. That's like, it's like if a second grader was thinking of a magical item. It turns you invisible, and it grants you eternal life, and it turns money into more money, and also you can't you can't steal it because it's part of me. It's my finger. My finger can do that. There must be an infinite money glitch that doesn't use vendors. Yeah, it's player, add, gold. It's just... We ain't Kim here. Unless something goes wrong. Then we can Kim. Like when Jesus' powers launch you out of a boat. Oops. If you achieved Kim, are you a chimera? Well, yeah, what do you think Vivek is? You think that's two... You think he's one guy? Clearly a chimera of two people. Just splotched together.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
I liked Ek more than Viv. His name before... Well, allegedly his name was Vec, which is also the Daedric... I think they all had... Their names were a Daedric letter. The Daedric letter of their name. So Vivek would be Vec. So the Sil was whatever S is. Alexi is whatever A was. Which is why the logo, like the Morrowind symbol, like the game logo, in the corners of the tribunal thing, it has an A, an S, and a V in Daedric script. Is there a point to those bells? Nope. It's just flavor. Well, consider the relationship between Dagoth and the Dwemer. Tonal architecture, sound, music. The Von Trapps, you know. And it's also just spooky. It's cool that Morrowind has many things that just set tone. Well, yeah, like I said, tonal manipulation. You a good guy? You a friend?
Your
Nope.
bones will be my dinner.
Where's your weapon, man? Your
You want
friend?
something?
We're hunting a specific Daedroth, with whom I've had issues in the past. We used to date, it was a whole thing. I can fix her. You literally can't. They're a Daedra. They do not change. But no. They can't change.
I can smell the stench
the hell
of
is
the
this?
Daedroth.
Glass.
It is here, and I will find it.
Oh, that's a voice line I've never heard.
The beast is near now, very near. Be on your guard.
I have a feeling those are unused lines that they just added in. Like that, the Tamriel data awakened. Ah! Ilkarok. Fortify Spear, 10 points, and Night Eye. It's a unique spear, by the way. What does Daedroth smell like? Good, Florida man might know. Ooh, crystal.
Relvasu! Relvasu is vanquished. Yet somehow I feel uneasy. I must investigate these ruins further. You have been a worthy companion. Farewell, my friend.
Thank you, Azora. Was that Azora? Does Azora... Oh. I think the voice actor for Azora is the same as, High Elves, isn't it? The way she yelled Relvasu sounded a lot like Foul Beast away with you when you're a vampire. And it also sounded a bit like Azura. And it rhymes? Yeah, so it's true. If the statement rhymes, you cannot deny. Oh, thank you.
Please, by all means, I'm listening.
See, now the voice is different. What was damaging me? I was poisoned. Already looted that. It's gonna be stuck in my head for days now. Just Relvasu! It's such a weird line. I mean, that was the name of the day drop, but yeah. I don't know why. It was just so strange. I think it's because I didn't expect it. Did we go to INAT? I not think so. Get down. Somebody left a comment on one of the VODs. So you know how the shadows are kind of weird in Morrowind, how they'll like pass through geometry? So if there's, a person up there behind the hill, they might cast a shadow down here that would just be walking around. Somebody was watching one of the VODs and they left a comment and it was like at a specific timestamp and they were like, "What's with the shadow dinosaur?" And it was just a guar. It was just the shadow of a guar behind a wall. I just thought it was really funny. Like, oh, a shadow dinosaur. How cute. Okay, he was a bad guy. I thought I just swung at an innocent man. This is Morrowind. There are no innocent men.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Oh. There might have been. Oops. He was coming right for me. He had an acorn. I had to do something.
I haven't much time.
There is no escape.
Oh, there we go. I don't want the lantern. You can equip lanterns, by the way. I don't want that. Maybe the neutral dude is their hostage. Well, he's not a hostage anymore. I killed the hostage takers. Do you think it's called Whiterun syndrome in Tamriel? When you get kidnapped and don't want to leave your kidnapper? Riften syndrome? Ulvace and Marvel. Go ahead, I'm listening. Yeah, right. Marvel listening? Ha ha ha. last Marvel thing I watched was the second season of Loki. So I don't even know. I don't know what they're up to. You know, the missed quests, the highest rewards are 2 and 1,500 gold. 2,000 and 1,500 gold. What quests are those? We might need them. Faster didn't have mine. Yeah, already. That's we're way past that. Can't do that. I stopped caring after Endgame. Yeah, they made some good stuff after that. I thought WandaVision was good. Loki was really good. Moon Knight was fun. Liberate the limeware. That seems like a pain in the ass. A hidden ship in a land cave. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It's Omgard. It's like somewhere around here. Marvani Ancestral Tomb. That's where we gotta go. Where is that? That is south of Molag Mar. Actually, I think that's where we were planning on going last time, and I forgot. Hello, Blush Meow. I think down here. What I need to see are the Sonic movies. Because I hear they're good. I like Ben Schwartz. You know, I used to... I was aware of him since he was guest starring on College Humor. I like him. And I hope they do really well. Because I'd like to see more good video game movies based on video games that aren't necessarily just the video game stories made into a movie. Like, just use the property and do something with it. Doesn't have to be one-to-one, because why make a movie based on the game if it's just the game story? We already played the game. Why do we need that again? Do something different. Which video game would be a good movie? Sonic. Evidently. I think the Warcraft movie would have been way. To be fair, I haven't seen it because I wasn't interested in. Like, they picked the weirdest part of the lore to go with. They're probably thinking that it was going to be like a like Warcraft 5, like a multiple movies. And it didn't pan out because it didn't perform well enough. But one, they should have just went all CG. They shouldn't have tried mixing both. Right? Because, like, when it's just weird. Because either the orcs are going to look weird in the real world, or the real world people are going to look weird in the CG world. So just make it all Just mocap everything and just do it that way, right? Don't do both. This isn't Blue's Clues. Don't put a real person in a cartoon world. Where am I going? South. And also, I think the story of Arthas would have been way better. Like Lothar and Baby Thrall, like who cares? Like this is how the orcs showed up. It's like if you made a movie about how the actual orcs were behaving on Draenor, like the movie would be a nightmare. They were monsters. In World of Warcraft, you can go to Hellfire Peninsula and walk on a road paved with Draenei skeletons. I think Anduin's story would have been more interesting. Especially since it's a very common movie, or it's just story trope. You know, hero falls to darkness, right? And honestly, the story of Arthas could have been turned into multiple movies if they really wanted to go that route. Probably would have been better as a TV series, but Thrall's escape from Durnhold and their travels in Kalimdor could be a good movie. Could be. 'A Morrowind movie starring Ryan Reynolds as the Nerevarine, Rob Schneider as Vivek, Arnold Schwarzenegger as Caius, Sarah Silverman as Azura, and Jim Carrey as Degothar. It's Olmegerd. $256. That's also a good number. $500 gold, diamonds, emeralds. This a lot less than I thought there'd be. Shit. Daedric Warhammer, Daedric Face of God. Woody Allen is Fargoth. Let me tell you about Rampart. Wow. What is here? There's another smuggler cave. Tin Ahi. Right next to a 6th house base. Northwest of Fallon Serrano. Or south of Rotheron. Oh wait, we were doing the Fighters Guild stuff. Right, forgot about that. 500 gold. Novor Drethin has hired us to help him take care of a problem at the Desapla mine. Desapla? I barely know her. Northeast of Fallon Serrano.
You've got the better of me.
I don't think so.
Go ahead, stranger.
Desapla, Datsapla. Ian McKellen as Regala. Ah, yes. Desapla mine.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
What? What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
A pack of Nyx hounds were attacking their miners. Taris Arothan went down. So it doesn't come back. Okay. Kill the healer.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Leave me.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
I like Ryan Reynolds.
Where are you going?
What? Why do you disturb me?
Why does everybody hate me so much?
Say what you want or go away.
Here it comes.
Thank you.
He's literally me. Wait, which one is that? Yeah, I always get them all. That's Ryan Gosling. The literally me guy. 4 raw glass. Thank you. I prefer my glass cooked.
take it you want something. Well, what is it?
Have fun passing that. Don't worry, I chewed it. It's fine. $200 septims. Wait. 200 septims taking care of a corporate stalker and an outlaw for Rel's Tenem. Tenem, I barely know him. Telmora and Voss. Wait, we're near Telmora. What am I doing? Oh, we're near a boat. I think that if they were gonna cast somebody as Amalexia, they should get one of those actresses who have, like, I don't know what it is. There's a lot of actresses who just have really big eyes lately. Like, that seems to be like a thing that Hollywood's going for. Like Anya Taylor-Joy or like Jenna Ortega. You want to go for one of them. What's her face from Fallout? I can't remember her name.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Who played the? I can't remember the name of the character in the Fallout. The girl, the woman in Fallout. Who? I keep wanting to say Lily, but her name's not Lily, right? The character's name. Ella Purnell. That's what I'm thinking of. Lucy.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
All right, corporate stalker's dead. Oh, if you can get your disposition up if you say Nerevarine to them a few times.
I'm listening.
Where's the boat? The girl who played Lucy was unsettling. Just how her eyes are. Rel's Tenem. A murderer who's escaped justice? Oh, we can't let that... No way. We can't let murderers walk around this place. We gotta kill them. These are all farmhouses. Interesting.
Speak, traveler.
Rel's Tenem is a bandit, stole some guar and some crops. The Ahamusa might know where he is. To the Ahamusa.
Make it quick, boy. I don't have a lot of patience for questions.
Can I say Narrabrine to him a few times and get... Oh, man.
Do you want something?
And Berserk. And Persuade. There we go. Cavern of Shallot. On a small island southwest of Aldadroth. Well. Cool, because I believe Shallot is a... I was about to say a goblin dungeon. Is a bandit dungeon. But where is Shallot? Where is the fancy onion? It is there. Across the water. Is Shallot on the fancy map? I don't think so. Hold on. No. But there are little X's on it. I wonder what they signify. There's an X here. There's a little like X marks the spot right here. Oh, there's an ancient shipwreck there. Oh, so there's X's on the map that signify little treasure locations. That's fun. Ah, stop. Up. Willem Dafoe would have to play a goblin. Obviously. Oh, right, this place. Oh yeah, isn't this where we could... There's a vampire we kill here, right? Like the bandits are leading people here for the vampire to eat. Well, speaking of cure poison. There we go. Oh yeah, isn't... Wait. Is this... This is where we get the Marara... Whatchamacallit?
Trifled with you long enough.
Yeah, I know the bandits are hiding. I wanted to get the ring. Marara's ring. Fortify acrobatics. Acrobatics. Somebody was saying we should get that. Like, a long time ago they were saying it. And I was like, eh. Now we got it. Yeah, they're up. They up there? Is that? Yeah.
Now you die!
I don't know why there are so many doors that say they're worn. Like, they're clearly not. You can't fit that on your person. It's not clothes. It's in a doorway. We're 21k away from 900,000. I'll be happy if we can get to at least 900,000. Without having to resort to selling stuff. Oh, Daedric Dagger. The standards are lowering. How much longer am I going to be streaming today? Maybe like another hour.
I have you.
Oh, there's Rels. A 100 caves in Morrowind and all are named. There must be some kind of spellology guild. Well, the spellology guild is also called the Mages Guild. I think a lot of the caves are like... It's like a mix of mines and stuff. Like abandoned mines. A Daedric Axe. Wow. These chests do not respawn their gold. Unfortunately. That's where the difficulty comes in. But like Centipede Man said, and you could trust centipedes. There are over 100 caves, so we gotta get looking. Where's Tinahi? Oh, I thought it said Airbnb. There's a cave called Ainab. Ainab. Does the coin that Tiber Septims Ghost give you count? No. Well, you can't. It's not money. That would just be one coin anyway.
What's this all about?
The museum stuff did not count as selling. We already did that. Because it's not a vendor. 700 gold for those two things? I feel like I should have gotten more gold for killing Rels, not the Corporate Stalker, but okay. Need to get a load of Sujama to the Dwemer Caverns. Gotta deliver 20 Sujama. Southeast of Ghostgate, between Foyada Esanudan and Foyada Asherdan. I love the word Foyada. It sounds like a real word. It's great. I mean, it sounds a bit like an Italian pizza, but it does sound geological. Like caldera. You know, that's an actual thing. So Foyada. The Dwemer caverns are like... They're like as far away from everything that you can get. It's like the least convenient place to get to. I thought a Foyada was an actual term. It was an actual term for a volcanic thing. I don't believe it is. I believe it is a Dunmary term. Which just means fire lake or fire river. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not real. Yeah. But it just sounds... It sounds real. It's great.
You want something?
Travel north of Mirandus. Lin-Manuel Mirandus. It may be a real last name associated with red hair. Yeah, names don't count. Names aren't real. Names are just propaganda propped up by a big name tag. A rose by any other name will leave in season 3 and then come back at like season 7 with a different accent for some reason. Give me a light.
You die!
Was that a reference? Yeah, it was a Doctor Who reference.
Enwa! Oh!
I don't remember what season Rose left. She was one of the companions. But then when she came back in a later episode, for like one episode, she sounded weird. It's like she forgot the accent she did originally. And I'm just thinking, like, just watch the first episode and get the accent. What are you talking about? You forgot the accent. It's literally... They recorded more than what was shown on TV, in fact. I feel like this should be a shield. Where's this cave? That's Ghostgate. It's like here? Found it.
How wonderful.
I feel like this place would be very hot.
Speak, traveler. I am never too busy for a good talk.
Nellikar. Where's Nellikar?
Can we hurry this along? Yes, Orc? What do you want?
Is that it? You know what the high elves in Morrowind look like? They look like Star Trek aliens. Like, they look human, but they have weird foreheads.
The sun and moons transform day.
Welcome to the stream, Lil Skidley.
Transforms the mind. What? Why do you disturb me?
Kopla? Oh, Klingon. Yeah.
and welcome, friend. Hail!
Advance, 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 advance. Damn it. Now we gotta do more duties for a different fighter. Two skills at 10. Armor and block, we definitely have that. I wonder if we just kill the rats in Balmora, if that'll be enough.
No.
No. You should be able to bring pillows to this lady and she'll give you money for them.
I don't think so.
Oh, taking that. Oh, shit. God damn it, let me take my weapon. Ah. Oh my gosh, she has so many pillows. I need to take that. Wait, do I have to confirm? Excellent.
Go ahead.
Ding, 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 ding.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
Great, gotta deal with the poachers. Goddamn poachers. How long has this one been going? Oh, hey, Juve. This one's been going... This is stream 8. And it's getting really tough. We're almost at 900,000. Kind of brutal. Honestly, I thought this wouldn't be as hard. Now, where are those poachers? I gotta say, this looks terrible on the VODs because, like, when we're in a cave, there's so much just detail on the walls that it compresses it like crazy, especially with how fast we're moving. Oh. How many poachers are there? Is that... Were there only 2? I don't remember. I thought there were 3. Nope, only 2. Hello. Oh, I don't have an Civi amulet? It's a mix of quest rewards, loot, and quest rewards and loot. Luck doesn't affect loot. Oddly enough. Where am I going? But yeah, the museum got us like 700,000 coins. The last 300,000, it's been tough. But we're getting there. See, it's 100. Oh, just a little bit. A penny saved is a penny earned. Great. We're now a protector, so we can get that quest from Hrundi. Is the name Hrundi? This guy. Yeah, Hrundi. I gotta escort someone? Ugh. I'm just gonna keep assuming luck buffs loot. Yeah, sure. Go to Telecero. So speak with. Wait. Escort her through Telecero. Okay.
Well, here's a fine.
That should be easy to get to because of the master propylon index. Wrong way. It's easier just to not turn. Go too fast.
I'm listening.
Once I have $1 million, you're giving it to Gaynor? Probably not a bad idea. But I think you have to give him like 1.1 million. Like you should give him like 10, then 100, then 1,000, then 10,000. Something like that. Where's the lady I have to escort? She down here? Where's she? She'll meet me at Telecero. Oh. Looks safe when... Okay, she's inside. I got that confused with the other stronghold that has a note on the door. What am I looking forward to in 2025? Sky Oblivion looks neat. Here she is. I thought she was hanging. Did they complete Skywind? Oh no, that's still a work in progress. It's two different teams. There's two different like groups. There might be some overlap, but I don't know. Also, I'm hoping more stuff gets released for Tamriel Rebuilt and Project Cyrodiil, or Project Tamriel.
Hey, wait for me.
Come on.
Thank
Good now?
you.
Alright, that was easy.
Is it necessary that you speak with me? Prepare to die, beast.
Oh, oops. She can't die after you finish the quest. $2,000 septims for anyone who could bring Engare to justice. Who is Engare? Bosmer mercenary from Master Nelith in Tel Naga, nearby.
You choose to share your time with me, you humble.
But he'll give us half the bounty. I wonder if Sky Oblivion's going to change some of those things with the level scaling. I think that was the worst part of Oblivion. It was just like doing quests felt like it seemed like you wanted to do a bunch of grinding first and then do quests. Because the items didn't level up with you.
My time is precious, so make it
I
quick.
wonder if there's any money in the Intel Naga. A lot of loot, but not money. Here he is.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Is that right? There goes Nelith. Wait, didn't we kill him? Wasn't he one of the Moragtong contracts that we had to kill? Well, he's dead now. Probably wasn't a good idea. Well, quick save is too far back. What's done is done. The Moragtong contract was for Thorana. The writ for Nelith was cut. Oh, okay, that's why I was thinking that. Gotcha. Fighter is down. The fighters are afraid of heights. Ah, the Pudai egg mine. He'll get back up and be in Skyrim. There we go. Yeah, he's fine. There are 7 eggs in the Pudai egg mine.
We share the same company. What can I do for you?
Okay, where is that egg mine? I know it's probably... Oh, ask around and find out, but... It is west of Dagonfell. So we'll go to Rotheron. By Telvanni law, this just means your argument was more valid than his? Yep. My argument was I wanted him dead, and his was he didn't want to be dead. But I was right. Or rather, my argument was that he should be dead. Because if I want him dead and he doesn't want to be dead, we're both right in that situation. Because desire is strictly first person. ANCAP wizards. Would Telvanni be ANCAP? They do still have a political hierarchy. And if they were anarchists, would they be cap? Whoa, that scared me. All I saw was the Kagudi and the Netch legs. I thought that was a giant monster. Like a giant, like arch Kagudi. With all the times that I get frightened for a couple seconds when I misinterpret models. I can only imagine how terrifying this game must have been when it looked better, or when it looked better back in the day when your imagination was able to run more wild with it. I always remember a game looking better than it actually was. I believe the egg mine is somewhere around here. Been a fan for a while, didn't know I streamed. Oh, well, now you do. Welcome. I should probably push the streams a bit more on YouTube. Oh, shit. There we go. Wait, there we go. Oh, is this it? Yep. Okay, we're looking for golden goose eggs. Out of here. Twitch is more stable income. I don't know. I don't really push Twitch super hard because I'm not, like, Twitch is just, like, for fun, for the most part. It's like, hey, let's hang out, let's build a community. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to talk to bigger streamers to see what their take is on that. I think it depends on where you're putting your effort, because I probably, of all the social media stuff I do, which is just YouTube and Twitch for the most part, probably 90% of my effort goes to YouTube. I'm over encumbered. Wow, that for the first time. Maybe not the first time, but I just don't know what to get rid of. If I get rid of my fatigue potions, people on YouTube are going to yell at me. The point is to double dip on your content. I wouldn't call that double dipping. I mean, I guess the VODs kind of are, but like, if I make a video from this run, it's not gonna just be just like highlights of the run. It'll be like the level 0 thing, where I might have like some stream things like interspliced. My radiator's clicking and clanging. Eat the Daedra heart to gain its courage.
Ah, you bring good fortune with you. Welcome.
Do I have a second channel for VODs and memes? Well, I do upload the VODs on just background VODs. And I have a Discord for memes, I guess. There's a shitpost channel on the Discord. 10,000 gold for 7 eggs. Nice. What other things does the Fighters Guild do? Yeah, there's definitely a mixed reaction on that video with the stream highlights and not. Some people really liked it. Some people were like, I prefer the other stuff. I don't know. I'll just have to see where my fancy takes me. Get a few hundred gold from Perseus Mercius. 5,000 gold for killing the Thieves Guild bosses. We need to be a guardian. Did we just get that rank? What is our rank? Defender. I thought script posting was shit posting. No, script posting is critters. Memes and shit posts is... Maybe it should be suet posting is the shit posts and script posting is the animals. I think the Morrowind Discord has suet posting. Can we... Well, we actually can't... We actually can't complete the Fighters Guild because we didn't get... Or we drank from the Bitter Cup. Guardian is 2 more ranks. Stupid radiator. I tried to mute it before it clicked, and I missed. Wasn't fast enough. Welcome to the stream, Pixel Skull Tank. It's not audible? Oh, okay, good. It's hard to know if something makes it through my noise gate or not. So there's a 5,000 gold reward for taking out the Thieves Guild people. Gotta be a guardian to get that quest from Searing Hardheart. Yeah. Telvanni agents will get us 400 gold. Codebook is 50. Decil's Dead is 100. That's 250. It's 500. It's 1,000. It's another 1,000. Does Hannibal Traven give you money to kill the Telvanni counselors? I don't think so, but also he's in Cyrodiil right now. I think you're thinking of Trebonius. Get it together, man. Come on. You're embarrassing me. You can't do that. You got the wrong absurd name.
Why do you disturb me? You bring...
Yes, Orc? What do you want?
See you around Third Eye.
Who put that there?
Some streamers play their own audio back on delay during stream. I don't know how you could even get through a sentence like that. On a delay. I don't know how anybody could do that. I don't think it's delayed. It might be live monitoring. We'll do more quests for Ida's Fire Eye. Actually, is that her? Yeah. There's also the guy in Vivek who gives a couple thousand gold. Yeah.
Good day. Let's do business.
Hannibal Traven does nothing and then dies for no apparent reason. Well, I think the idea was that he soul trapped himself into the Colossal Soul Gem to protect us from getting soul trapped and killed by Manamarco. I think that was the idea. I don't know if it was explained super well in game though. Mine's over here. Oop, almost killed the scrib. Sorry. Best NPC. In Morrowind? This guy. Never mind. Wait, does he have any loot? Oh. I really like Dagoth. I think he's a great villain. Like, I mean, to be fair, the story of Morrowind is pretty... I mean, it's kind of milquetoast. Like, oh, hero, you know, destined hero going to save the world. Da-da-da-da, whatever. But I just like the dynamic of Dagoth. I just like how he's very nice and cordial and polite. When everything up until that point, everybody's been mean to you. And like dismissive. The only person that was nice to you also tries to sexually assault you. You know? The other guy that's really nice to you is a scuba addict. And of course, the last guy who was nice to you is trying to unmake the world with his divine disease. It's like, oh, come on. Get down from there, fish. You're not a bird. So weird. Once you notice they have eyes, I hate it. Like, of course they have eyes, but, like, you can never see them. Perseus Mercius is a genuinely stand-up dude. I suppose he is. He's pretty terse. Pretty tertius. Where does Civi take us from here? What's that affects loot rarity? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Your level can affect how...
This is a grand day.
Can affect where your loot, the random loot pulls from the loot table. But other than that, it's just random. Codebook from Sotilde. Can we just kill Sotilde?
Make it quick, bud.
This codebook has dirt on the Komodo tongue. I have to decide where my loyalties lie.
What's this all about?
Just give me it. Come on, get to 100. I swear this never happens. There we go. Man. You can't get it if you're in the guild? Well, what if I kill her?
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Yes, you can. Trying to lie to me. That's the only way. Yep, well, I'm not above killing. For money. I'm an orc. Debt money. Saran.
I see.
Why walk when you can ride?
Before you go kill the orc. Well, we're gonna have to kill her when we come back, right? Yeah, we'll do it when we come back. Oh wait, no, the orc is the one with the money. Debt, right? Oh, wait, no. Grabble's bounty. Yeah. Yeah, let's give her a little bonk.
Yes.
That's why you lock your doors. It wouldn't have helped, but at least it would have given you some time.
So what do you
Kanjid
want?
has no time for you.
Loot the houses for their money. A lot of houses don't have money. That's the problem. There we go. Just go crazy and mad and then admire people. Synchronized. Good on them. They practiced. She took the money. We're now a warder. Oh, she's already dead. Alof the Easterner has seen orc outlaws near his farm. Investigate the orcs at a Daedric ruin. Northeast of Pelagiad. Northeast of Pelagiad. Let's see. It's Pelagiad. This is Pelagiad. Okay, he's across the river. Or up the lake. Thoughts on Tamriel rebuilt? It's awesome. Love it. Fastest way to Pelagiad. Yeah, we'll go to Saran. Point of a dock if you can't get on the dock? God damn it. I'd love to see anyone do a game where fire spells actually reduce people to ash. Doesn't Skyrim do that? Don't some enemies turn to cinders? It can happen with lightning, with a perk. Ah, gotcha. I do think people underestimate how hot and how long fire has to burn for somebody to become to become ash. Ashenartes. West of the stronghold. Oh. Oh, near the stronghold? Near Miranda's? Do I consider donating artifacts to the museum as a vendor? I do not, which is why we already did it. Yes, she is not a vendor. I hate hungers.
Will be my dinner, or you grow weak.
What temperature does magical fire burn at? I think it's like 375 Stellan heights. Tomorrow. Yep. Ooh. Was that all of them? Gotta kill their leader, Burrub Grubamog. Hi, good boy. Hello, kitty. Did I get Gurm Grabamog? Or is he up there? He might be up there.
Still, coward.
There she is.
Welcome, friend. Hail.
500 gold. A distinguished client has placed a contract on the Varethi Yang. Oh, I got 1,000 gold right away. Oh, because I already killed him. Where did I kill him? What are you doing? He has his face in my cup and he's like licking at the water, but like he clearly can't reach the water. You just got a little blep. Morag Tong? Maybe. Varethi. Well. There's a dangerous creature loose in the Serrano tomb. He's in a smuggler dungeon. Oh, so he's just collateral damage. I like how this implies that I've been keeping notes on the names of everybody I killed, which is actually more terrifying. Southeast of Moonmoth, between Amaya. Am I what? Am I an assassin? Oh, it's right near Alof's house. What is it, Gweeds? Gotta pull the water out onto the desk, and he wants to drink the water. I don't know why. Little widow. Easiest way of getting there would be Satanine Pelagiad, run northeast.
Where would you like to go?
Yeah, it's right across the water. It's in the fields of Kamu. Oh, we leveled up. If you work in an abattoir, you better keep a slaughter journal. You better keep an accident journal. Document all those problems. I wonder if there's a way to set up the chat box on the screen, on the VOD screen, to not show the auto response from the explain, because it doesn't show the explain command. So, yeah, I should look into that. How many Fighters Guild quests have I done? Not many. We did up to the golden eggs for Hurundi. And we're on, I think this is Itis Fire Eye's last quest. Where the hell's the hunger? I got 10k from Hurundi. I did. With an ebony helm. Dang, I'm fast. Yeah, it's the Boots of Blinding Speed. With, well, now 60 speed. But also high strength, so our encumbrance... Actually, we're actually pretty encumbered. We're about 2/3 of the way. But also we have a decently high athletics, so it makes it less significant. We have 61 athletics. with 260 speed. So our encumbrance isn't a significant factor. And Sunder also gives us more strength. So we're zooming. Yeah, we got 120 strength because 100 strength plus Sunder. Sunder gives you 20 strength. It's a shame it's the right Fist of Randagulf that gives strength. Because Wraithguard is also right-handed.
Welcome, friend. Hail.
It's another 1,000 gold. We're now a guardian. So we can get... I think there's a quest we can get from Sjoring. For 5,000 gold.
What is this about?
Would beating Morrowind without spending any money be possible or interesting? It'd probably be possible. I don't know if it'd be interesting. There is a mod that makes walking cost money. So that could be interesting. But no, I didn't do the Vivek Fighters Guild yet. Is this guy right? Yeah.
Greetings. May fortune be with you.
You have to bribe NPC for some main quests. I don't think you have to bribe them. You just need their disposition to be high enough. And if you can manage that without money, it might be possible. Like, trying to think. There's the one guy you gotta pay there's the Urshulaku guy you gotta pay. But I think if your disposition's high enough, you don't have to. The half-troll guy? Lalu Hortator? Oh, yeah. Well, no, you could kill Ingling. You can kill him. And I think you could also... With a certain disposition, or if you're a member of House Lalu or something, you can become Hortator if you give Crassius a kiss. I think. Oh. He gives us the 5,000 gold before we even do it. Idiot.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for you?
Do not fear. I will assist you however I can.
Oh, these chests aren't owned. Yeah. Have we started House Lalu yet? We have not.
You're a lot more refined than most tourists I've met. I like that.
Oh, we did make 900. We passed 900,000. How much money do you get from Hlalu? Is this quest supposed to be called Ebony Trade? Should it be Ebony? It's Ebony, but with a P. It seems like 500, 500, 1, 2, 3. Probably got like 20,000 gold, maybe. Yeah. So we're gonna finish this. This will be done on Wednesday. I guarantee we will finish this Wednesday. We will finish this Wednesday. We just need 100,000 gold more. 100 more thousand. 100.
Not a lot of pretty ladies around here.
I know, man. So, yes, we will finish this Wednesday, my dudes. I just need to figure out exactly what dungeons to go to, figure out the exact money situation. If we had 2,000 Dwemer coins, that would be it. Host Hlalu can get you 15k. Okay, that's not bad. There's probably about another 5,000 in the Fighters Guild. Shit, this sucks. You get money in the stronghold? I don't know. Do you have to pay money in any of the quests? Like for the stronghold, do you have to pay for like the contract? Yeah, 3 phases. You have to buy a land deed. Costs 5,000. Don't know if I want to do that. The backup plan is the meat hall. Yeah, right.
Do you want something?
Maybe I should just go on a rampage and start killing people. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Kill me. Do it. Come on. Merchants don't have money on them. Yeah, but they have money in their place. And if I kill them first, they won't catch me stealing. They caught me stealing.
There is no escape.
It's like the chillest blacksmith. See, 25 gold. I killed a man for 25 gold. Actually, if I bring that weapon contract to the other guy, there's another guy who wants the weapon contract. He might pay me some money. It's the other smith.
Okay, I'm listening.
Why doesn't he have any... Why does he not have any dialogue options? Did I already do this quest? A Luceron? A friend indeed. Oh, he just gives you an axe as a reward.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Keep moving.
Stop blocking. Because I killed the guy? Yeah, that's probably why. Well, you know what's next.
Hold still.
Curious what he's got in his chests. Really? What a loser. Deserves to be dead. Holding out on me. Oh, wait. Maybe not. 155 gold. More than that other guy. It's gonna stink in there. All right, yeah. So, anyway. That might be what we have to do. Go around killing merchants and just stealing their stuff. Kind of ironic. I can't sell to them, so I have to kill them. What can you do? But we'll figure it out next time. We can definitely get another 20,000 from quests, that's guaranteed. Palu and Fighters Guild. The other 80,000... The dungeons would give about like 3,000 gold each. I don't think there's another 30 bandit dungeons. So that might not be an option. We'll have to figure something else out. We'll probably get some gold during the Hlalu quests as well. Just like finding it. So I'm expecting after we do those quests, we'll be at around like 930k. So we'll need another 70,000. I'll definitely do a bit more theory crafting over the weekend. And keep an eye out on the channel. All things willing, I should have a video up tomorrow. All right? So, thanks for joining me, everyone. And I will see you Wednesday. Have a good weekend.